You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was fucking drunk last night.
Oh, were you?
It was good though. I needed it.
Okay.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Hey, life's a risk, carnal.
Tell me something, my friend. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
I do a great impression of a hot dog.
Billy likes to drink soda.
So am I to understand that you men completed your training on your own?
That's the fact, Jack!
Come on, seriously, who is that?
I only came here to do two things, man. Kick some ass and drink some beer. Looks like we're almost out of beer.
What's up, watchers? This is Lucky the Dork Dad, and with me as always is little Joe.
What's up, watchers? What's up, Lucky?
What's up? It's been a while.
And we're back.
Man, we had so much stuff planned for this month.
Yeah.
But again, life, you know. So
Yeah.
whatever.
It's it's been like the craziest, busiest month ever.
Yeah, for like us at work.
everywhere. Yeah.
Us at work, family stuff going on. Yeah, it's been something.
Yeah. It's been work, football, and then when we can squeeze this in, this, you know.
Yeah, I always said families first, but you know, we try to be here for you guys. We want to be here for you guys.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Well, and like I said last time, man, it's for us really too. Like it's like,
Yeah, it's our little outlet.
when I don't get to, or like we don't connect or whatever, I'm just like, fuck, man. Like I'm letting Lucky down. I'm letting the watchers down, but I don't want to. So
Nah, those that follow the Dork Dad podcast know that, you know, my shows were far and few between.
oh, it'd be like months, man. Like it'd be like, man, did Luck retire? What the hell?
That's when I was, you know, before I had you, and I was trying to get people on the show. But
Yeah.
anyways, we're here, still here. October, what's today? October 17th.
17th. So we got one more October in us,
Yeah.
right?
Sunday, and then we record on Sundays, which is hard now because football's on.
Yeah.
Did the Cowgirls win today?
Yes, of course they did. 5 in a row, baby.
5 in a row.
Yes, sir.
My Bears lost, but you know, it was Green Bay.
And you just expect to lose to Green Bay every year? Like,
Hey,
what?
but you know, the first half they didn't look too bad.
Oh, no.
Rookie Justin Fields came out there.
No, yeah, he had like
started off
12 fantasy
7-0.
points.
Yeah, it was-
Yeah, 12 fantasy points. It's a big.
Hey.
It's 9 points up than 3, so I guess.
Hey, he did okay, man. He did okay.
Come on, man. Those two
And
interceptions. He almost threw 2 interceptions. One, he thought he had a free
He was
play
throwing.
on.
I think he was trying to throw the ball away, but
He
yeah,
threw
it didn't
just
make
a
it
little
out.
bit harder.
It didn't make it out the end zone.
One more fucking push up.
Yeah.
No,
So,
but I saw Aaron Rodgers fucking scored a touchdown, and he said like he saw.
oh, I still love you. We still love you. Or something.
No. Like he scored the touchdown, and then he saw some Chicago fan in the front in the bleachers. Fucking, he's like, first thing I do is I look up and there's an old lady giving me the double bird, and she said, and he told her, he's all like, I own y'all.
Whatever, Aaron Rodgers.
He does.
Whatever.
You said it yourself. You're like, oh, it's Green Bay. We should lose to them.
No. I mean, we shouldn't. But
Yeah, we beat Belichick.
oldest rivalry in football. Just saying.
It is. It is. Like, I always like when they have those games like on Monday night or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, those were always good games to watch. And no matter when. Like, I mean, you can go back to the 90s and stuff like that. Green Bay, Chicago were always good.
Yes, sir. So, continuing our spooky movies, October Halloween season. What are we doing today?
Well, it depends on, like, who you talk to. Because, like, you can ask people, it's like, hey, you like this movie? And they're like, you like Halloween? They're like, what? Like, or like, you like Michael Myers? And oh, yeah, Michael Myers. Yeah. They don't call it Halloween. They call it Michael Myers. But, like, I love the Halloween movies. I can watch the majority of them. But I don't know. I think sentimentally or something, Halloween 4 has always been my favorite.
Halloween 4 is that what we're doing? Boom!
Yeah.
There it is. Look,
The Return.
those who are watching on YouTube, look, Halloween 4.
Aquí están. But yeah, this movie was made in 1988, and it had been a break. The first Halloween I believe came out in 78. Part 2, which was the direct sequel, was 81, 82. And then around 83, 84, they had Halloween 3 come out, which did not have anything to do with Michael Myers. And Halloween 3, again, on its own, it's a pretty decent movie, but when you put it in the Halloween franchise, there was a lot of people that were disappointed. So that's why when we get 4, it's pointedly called The Return.
So I didn't know that. It was about 5 years from Halloween 3.
Yeah.
And yeah, I said I'd never seen any Halloween movies. I was gonna go see 1 and 2, but Joe said, "No, just go see 4. You don't need to see the rest."
I did not say that.
Well,
But
I mean,
said,
to
if we're
get
gonna
the
do
movie,
one,
to
let's
get-
do 4. Yeah.
No, to know what's going on. To know what's
yeah.
going on, you don't really need to. It does stand on its own without knowing too much about what happened before. It does a good job of explaining what happened.
For me, like this one kind of incorporated everything. 1 and 2 had, and it kind of while it pulls back, it's almost like I heard it referred to as the Force Awakens of Halloween movies because
I can see that.
it gives the same feels that the first Halloween did.
You got all the feels without Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah. Well, they show a picture of her.
Do they?
Yeah. It's all a production still.
And I gotta be honest. It's like I said, I'd never seen this, but as I was watching it, like I remember things. Like, I may have seen it. Like maybe it was playing in the background somewhere. I don't know, but like, it looked familiar to me.
Yeah, if you're watching any TV right now, like AMC plays the hell out of it. Like,
maybe that's what it is.
And I know you're a Walking Dead fan, so
yeah,
AMC is probably a channel that was on a lot. Like during Halloween, during October, they play this shit a lot.
Okay, so if you're listening for the first time or you're a new listener, we kind of watch. It's called Now Watch This. So we watch the movie or TV show or whatever, and we kind of do like commentary style.
Yeah,
we talk about the movie sometimes. Sometimes we talk about other stuff.
Well,
But before we get into the movie, man, some things happened this week, right?
Yes, sir.
Some big stuff for you.
Well, big stuff for you too. It's like,
really?
Yeah, you had, you turned out the lights at Clemens Stadium, didn't you?
Yeah. So Friday nights, I took the day off work because I'm working nights.
Oh,
but
yeah,
because it was kind of a big game.
Versus Steel.
Yeah, my daughter's high school versus another high school. In between the two high schools, there's kind of a main road, and so they call it the Battle of 3009. So
it's y'all share the stadium, right? Like
yeah, we share it's at our school, but we share it as a home stadium. I don't know why, because Steele has a similar stadium at their school.
It's smaller though. But yeah, you're right.
But anyways, it's kind of a big deal. I think a lot of high schools have like that one rival.
Oh yeah,
East Central have one.
I don't. I would like to say kind of. I never thought so. Like in all the years we've been there, it's because again we play these teams that are like powerhouses in our district play.
True.
And up until this year, it's again. There's been years in the past, I'm sure, that they've had good records or whatever, but for the longest time, like I can remember my son being a freshman and them getting killed. Like, the freshman team would win, the JV team would win, and then the varsity would get killed. And like I think that what's making this year for them even more special.
Yeah, maybe we just talk about like quote unquote recruiting kids. Maybe that kind of died out. I don't know. Or other schools are looking more attractive.
Well, it's that too, and I mean, you look at Steel came out, and Steel's been, one of the better teams in the district for a long time now. Clemens, beat Judson a year ago. Now, if you hear like the chatter, and again, what we're talking about is like my son plays at East Central High School, and they beat Judson this year, and Judson's like the big bad in our has been the big bad in our city for the longest time.
For years, they've been since top in the state.
Yeah.
One of the top teams.
And then even at the beginning of this year, they beat like one of the best teams in the state as well in DeSoto. So everyone's like, "Oh, Judson's back," but then we
beat them.
Yeah, you guys beat them. Did y'all beat them this year?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all beat them.
Surprisingly, because it was a surprise.
So then, you guys beat them. And again, people were thinking this was an off year for you guys. You guys beat them. And then, we come in and we beat them. And again, it's... The best thing is like... we haven't talked we haven't talked Bound by Honor or Blood In, Blood Out. But the best thing is when you expect nothing and you get everything, right? Is that what they say in Bound by Honor? Yep. When you get onda. And that's the thing with us is like at East Central, it's like I don't think people are expecting anything from us, and we're fucking coming through.
Because what was y'all's record last year?
2-7, bro.
2-7. So, yeah. And that's the best when like they don't expect you to do anything or be any good, and then you just start surprising people.
And again, I'll say it like I've always thought. My son is very good. Last year he played. He didn't play a lot, and I thought. That's the issue with the coaches. It's like, you know what, and over the spring, it's like I got to talk to the coaches more, and I told them, I was like, man, y'all are gonna see like this dude's gonna fucking help y'all next year, and he's gonna. I said the only regret that y'all will have is that y'all didn't fucking play him sooner, and you know what, man, like over the spring he had most improved player, and. He's been out there, and it sucks because like I don't know if we'll ever see him like in the player of the game nominee or something like that because he plays on defense, stuff like that. But he leads the team in tackles, and he just does all the little things that you need to do in order to win. Sometimes he gets on my nerves because he's like, he's big. Compared to us, he's big. But you see him in the field like he's small, and he talks a lot of shit. Like I see him talking shit to every player on the damn team.
Told you, like the program.
He backs it up too. So,
but the big thing was you guys won. But what was the big thing? Because Judson is always known as this big powerhouse.
Yeah.
So how many years has it been since East Central beat Judson?
40 fucking years, bro.
40 years.
40 years. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And to win it all on a last second Hail Mary.
That's awesome.
It was fucking crazy.
That's movie worthy.
Bro, oh my God. And then, you know what I'm saying is like, I say like Christmas morning is when, your kids wanted something or anytime like, your kids want something and they finally get it. And not only get it, but they earned it. They deserve it. And they get it. And to see that look, every parent wants that, right? Every parent's. If you're a good fucking parent, that's your dream. To provide your kids with what they want, or to, see that satisfaction on their face, or
definitely
that
emotional.
Joy. Yeah.
I don't know what it is about Judson. Beating Judson always brings the emotions out. At least.
Yeah.
Where we're from over here.
Yeah.
So big deal. Mentioned crazy thing that happened too at the game I was at. Like I mentioned, it was the second quarter, and all of a sudden, boom! Like all the lights went out in the whole stadium. Like the whole stadium went pitch black for about 30 minutes.
Lucky texted me all scared, guys. It's dark. I can't see.
I said lights out.
Somebody touched me.
Which is kind of cool because like it was packed because like I said it was a big game against these two schools, so it was completely packed, the whole stadium, and everybody coming out with their cell phones, flashlights.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
It looked pretty cool. But it was just crazy. It was like I've never seen that before. The power went out. It was at least 30 minutes. It was a good little while.
And so where we were playing at, I mean, Judson and Converse is not too far from where you guys are.
No, maybe like
5-10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
So I was worried that because you text me and I was like, oh shit, like, is it storming? Like, I mean, do I need to take cover? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something happened. It was something big because I saw the power company coming before they got it going on.
But that's good. Y'all got to get back going.
I was like, what are they gonna postpone the game? I was like thinking all this stuff, and I was like, nah, but
I can't get another fucking night off.
Just a little delay. It was cool though.
Yeah,
it was cool. We lost though, so
was it bad?
Yeah.
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 Well, we could see y'all still. I mean,
hey, we're still on, right? For East Central.
Yeah.
All right.
What I want to do is, well,
hopefully I'm on days.
We got 3 games left, right? Is it
Are we the last game?
Yeah, I think so. And
but we on nights.
We gotta win one of the 3, or 2 of the 3 to get into the playoffs. So we got New Braunfels.
You'll win against us.
Yeah, we got New Braunfels, we got Clemens, and we got Smithson Valley.
Oh, we got killed by Smithson Valley.
And Smithson Valley is it's gonna be right up there with Judson because, you know, again, they're one of those teams that they've always got a good squad. You know, their coach has been there for fucking 20 years.
They beat us 51-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the kids that my son plays baseball with go to Smithson Valley. So even last year, during the baseball season, we went 1-1 against them, which was a big deal because their team got close to winning state. So you know, it's a pretty big deal. And knowing my son and how competitive he is, motherfucker wants to win this fucking game. I just told him, I said, don't hit any of our baseball players.
Don't tell him how bad. Oh, he probably knows, but don't tell him how bad they beat us.
No, again, he expects to beat y'all. So.
Of course. But
yeah.
Okay, that's enough about family stuff.
Yeah, well, the last thing I say is like that look on my son's face. That was fucking 10 fucking Christmas mornings.
You had me all emotional, posting pictures of y'all hugging and like. And they thought they were the Bears.
Yeah. Well, the thing
they thought they were the Bears because I don't know if you remember when we first got Coach Nagy and they were kind of winning games.
Yeah.
They'll have these parties in the locker room. I was like, they think they're the Bears having a party?
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty badass. I wish I was in there. Shit, I would have been dancing too. But yeah. But if you saw those pictures were from behind me because you didn't see my face. I was like,
all crying,
blubbering bitch.
That's the joys of fatherhood.
Right. Yes.
Moments like that.
I'll look at the picture right now and get emotional. I was like,
okay. Halloween4, the return of Michael Myers. It says 10 years after his original massacre, the invalid Michael Myers awakens and returns to Haddonfield to kill his 7-year-old niece on Halloween.
That's right.
Okay.
Michael Myers don't fuck around.
Did you hear this when I posted it?
That's Miguel Myers.
All right. Just a little something to get us in the mood there. But okay, Halloween4, Return of Michael Myers. If you want to watch along with us, I bought this on
you bought it? Okay.
Digitally. So I don't know where you said Shudder. It might be on there.
I believe it. It might not be anymore. Yeah, I think it's on Shudder. I believe it's on AMC. Might have a thing called AMC Plus or something like that. Again, it's playing all month on fucking AMC.
I bought it digitally. I think it was like $5 or $6. So
yeah, I bought it too. I think it was $3.99.
something like that. Anyways, if you guys want to watch along with us, we're starting the movie right now.
And so I've watched this season already like 2 times because we watched
this movie.
Yeah, we watched it, and then I told my wife, like, "Oh, I'm watching it for the show." She's like, "Okay, we'll just watch it again." But I don't think we got through it the second time we were going out or something, and then we're gonna watch that movie, and I was like, "Did we watch 4 already?" And she's like, "We're not watching 4 again." It's like, well, you are for my show.
All right, gotta make sure the captions are on.
So October 30th, 1988, and this one again, it's called The Return of Michael Myers, but famously in part 3 they went away from it, and they went away from Michael Myers, and then they brought it back because at this time in the 80s, this is peak fucking sequel for horror movies. You had Friday the 13th doing their thing with Jason. You had Freddy doing his thing with multiple movies, and so Halloween had to get in on it. And personally, for me, I love Freddy, I love Jason, but of the 3 big time 80s slashers, this Mike was always my favorite.
There's a lot of familiar faces in here.
Mm-hmm.
They bring us full circle for some other now watch this shows we've done.
Who are you talking about?
The little girl.
The little girl?
Yeah. She was in Roseanne.
Oh yeah, she was in Roseanne, yeah.
Yeah.
But again, I wish you would have, but you haven't. The new the Rob Zombie Michael Myers movies. There you go, Mexican. Calling it Michael Myers. The Rob Zombie Halloween movie, she's in it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. She plays the kind of okay, so Halloween 1, Halloween 2, and Halloween 1, there's a friend whose dad's a sheriff. A friend of the main character, Laurie Strode, who's Jamie Lee Curtis. Her dad's a sheriff, and one of the famous scenes is where she gets killed and the dad fucking finds out about it, and it's all crazy and shit like that. Well, in the Halloween 2, she plays the friend that gets killed and the dad's the sheriff and stuff like that. Halloween 2, man, or the Rob Zombie one, she comes out and she's like naked.
Yeah. Looking at this, with new eyes, if you would say, it's kind of bizarre for me.
Yeah.
You got these 2 dudes, or this guy and this girl, picking up Michael Myers, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the night, it's raining.
Yeah.
And it's just them in an ambulance. And freaking, he's supposed to be some really hard ass, right?
Yeah.
When they know he's a bad guy, he has to be sedated, right?
Yeah.
But yet it's just these 2 normal people picking him up.
I tell people that all the time at work when they're like, Jesus. And I'm like, Jesus don't got nothing to do with this place, guys. No, but yeah. And it's kind of weird, but you kind of find out that the guy that runs this place, like, he was doing it to get him out of there. Like,
yeah, he wanted him gone.
Yeah, he wanted him gone. They weren't gonna let him go. So presumably one of the reasons he did it like this was to get it done without people knowing. Really, this guy, I thought he played a good role.
Like, they shot him 6 times, set him on fire. He's still alive.
And the other thing, they say they set him on fire. If you see part 2, it's a fucking explosion.
See, he's all medicated and stuff, and
well, he's supposed to be in a coma, and supposedly in this coma, he hadn't done anything. Like, he's been like this for years. But when people start getting into it and they start wanting, oh well, this is stupid, they start poking holes like, whoa, well, who worked his muscles while he was in a coma? Who was doing his physical therapy and stuff like that.
You sound like all those Marvel people and Star Wars people. It's like people just it's a movie.
It's a movie. Yeah.
It's a movie.
And that was the thing for me too. It's like, okay, because I saw this movie when I was 8 years old. When it first came out, I saw it in the theater. The thing about it was that my god sister and her boyfriend were supposed to take us to Nightmare on Grayson. You remember they had that? Again, this is 7 years before I worked there. They were supposed to go to Nightmare on Grayson. My sister got too scared, so they're like, well, let's go to the theater. We went to those Fox Dollar theaters.
Yeah.
And we watched Halloween4.
I like this guy. Is that guy the doctor there? The one there with the clipboard?
The guy, he's the guy that runs the fucking thing. And so
this you recognize that guy?
No. Him?
Yeah.
In the suit?
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Rocky 4.
Ah, yeah. The fucking
the Russian.
Yeah.
Yes, insult us.
Oh, fucking! I do this for me.
And you heard about that quote unquote director's cut of Rocky 4?
Yeah.
They're supposed to do like those Fathom events at the theaters.
Well, I don't know. They better be putting in more of the fucking robot.
They're taking the robot out.
Bullshit.
They're taking the robot out.
Best part of the fucking movie.
But supposedly there's like 40 minutes of extra footage.
Of what?
I don't know.
If it's got more Paulie in it, I'm good.
I mean, I want to see it. I guess it's supposed to be one night only at like those Fathom things sometime in November next month.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to go just to see what it is. They said no robot, but there is 40 extra minutes of footage. Rocky 4.
How no robot, bro? How?
They say people don't like the robot.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, it was kind of weird at the time, I guess. But it was again 80s and like, you know.
It reminded me of Rosie and fucking the Jetsons.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. It's one of the brutalest Michael Myers kill.
He just like stuck his finger in his head.
That's right, bro.
Again, like I said, no guards, nobody with them, just those two people.
Now, I'm not saying
so innocent.
Yeah, I'm not saying 1 and 2 were so much so that it was like they played Michael Myers as real, but it was a little bit more. We start getting into almost a supernatural type of Michael Myers here. Supernatural strength. You know, again, you know, dude goes through different things and comes out of it, but you know, it wasn't as far as like, you know, Freddy or Jason would go.
So the little girl, explain this. Is this supposed to be Jamie Lee Curtis's daughter?
It's supposed to be her daughter. Yes.
And Michael Myers is Jamie Lee Curtis's brother.
Yes.
Okay.
So Laurie Strode, she's supposed to be Laurie Myers when she was younger. Now in the movie, there's in the first Halloween, the beginning, there's a baby involved, and that's supposed to be Laurie Strode, which is Jamie Lee Curtis. Now, in Halloween 1, she's babysitting 2 kids, and that's supposed to be one of them, Rachel, and the other, or I believe it's supposed to be like that. And then
this girl,
yeah. But I don't know. What trips me out is like all it takes is them in the ambulance kind of mentioning, well, yeah, he's got a niece, and
I know.
Boom, he's coming back.
She supposedly knows about him, or she doesn't know about him because she's like has visions or dreaming of him. Right?
Yeah, I think she has dreams about him or something like that, and the whole town kind of knows about. Again, there was a guy that fucking killed a bunch of people, 10 years ago.
Small town.
In town, yeah, you people would know. And so this is where she goes through her memory box and she pulls out a picture of her mom. It's a production still from the first Halloween. But still, again, it's good. A
side note: do you think Jamie Lee Curtis is attractive?
There's times I do and times I don't. Like I didn't
that
get
picture,
it.
Especially, she looks kind of manly.
Yeah, I didn't get it like back in the day.
Oui.
Back in the day. Until I saw maybe Trading Places. But
definitely looks better with short hair.
Yeah. In True Lies, bro, I was just like, oh, hell yeah. You were in True Lies,
she
right?
Was dancing.
She had the strip scene? Yeah.
Yeah, she looks manly sometimes.
Now, and this movie too, again, if you've seen this on AMC and then you see this like we are recorded or
what do they take out?
Well, it's the whole daughter scene, you know, the cop's daughter. Do you remember that?
Yeah. That's gone.
Well, it's not gone, but yeah, I believe some
doll.
of the nudity that they show.
Always a doll.
And this little girl, she did a good job, man. She talks about like there's documentaries, of course, about Halloween and the making of it. And she was kind of, you know, she was fresh. She talked about she did like shows here and there. I want to say she did Cosby Show too, and then she did Roseanne.
I'd be done. Like she goes and closes the closet door and it opens again. I'd be like, oh, I'm done. I'm out. She gets pulled from under the bed.
Yeah.
That's scary as hell.
There he is.
And I'm sure you know the story behind the mask, right?
Yeah, it's the William Shatner mask.
It's the William Shatner mask.
Yeah.
They just painted white.
Yeah, they painted it white, cut some holes in it. But we'll get into it when the scene comes up. There was a couple of different issues that they had during production. And, you know, they put in extra stuff. They didn't want this kind of stuff. But there was a time when they had brought in the wrong mask or something, and it was a lighter colored hair. Yeah, and it's noticeable, and it's one of the things that people always point out. Excuse me.
This is what we're talking about. I like scenes like this where they show a bunch of kids, Halloween.
When they talk about, they filmed this in California. So it wasn't really Halloween-y. But when they did these scenes, it's like it was someone's job to go and spread leaves around. Like it's
Where is it supposed to be? Illinois?
It's supposed to be not Illinois, yes.
So I'm sure there's Bear fans here.
Yeah. This guy comes back. I want to say a few of these people might come back for the future movies.
This girl looks familiar too. I don't know what else she's done.
I can look it up, but there were some of the things here. Is like she's drinking orange juice, and then she's like, "You're gonna eat more than that for breakfast." She's like, "Do you want a porker as a daughter, mom?" Fuck up.
She's in a bagel,
and then she's telling him, the mom's like, "You gotta watch Jamie tonight." And she's like, "I got that date with Brady. You know how important that is." Like, bitch, you're fucking babysitting.
But she's like presumably out of school already, right?
I don't know. I guess. I never thought of that.
Like she's just an older daughter living with them. And then like they took this little girl in, right?
Yeah.
Good job, Rachel.
Bitch. Because you want to get some dick.
All you can do is think of yourself.
Yeah. Fucking horny hole. Nah, she's cool.
We're talking about a horny hole.
Talking about what, the other girl?
Yeah.
I like her shirt. It says, cops do it by the book.
Yeah, where's that shirt at, huh?
I don't know. I said, what? Hey, I have to represent us, man.
Like Stephen King's rules, but you don't care about the cops.
No.
So she's asking her, "Don't you want to dress up for Halloween?" I don't want to, because she feels like an outcast, right?
Yeah, and the fucking like, we'll get into it right now.
You would think
she goes to school.
You would think this town like feels sorry for this little girl.
Yeah, the fucking cops are dicks. I mean, the kids at school are dicks. Like, what the fuck?
Now this guy, he was in the other movies too.
Yes. Okay. So this famously, again, they brought him back. Now they talk about when they made the first two movies. It's like he was really the only known actor that they had. on the set. And even now, it's like in this movie, the majority of the people are unknowns. I know we kind of recognize and know some of them now, but at the time of the movie making, like, they were relatively unknowns, and he was the only, like, major, I guess, star that they had.
And he's like, how could you let this guy go?
Yeah.
It seems like he's the only one that knows how really bad this guy is.
And he's been saying it for fucking years. So they talk about, like, he's in the explosion too in part 2.
That's why his face is all jacked.
Yeah. He's in the explosion too, and they're like, yeah, he should have died. But they talk about, like, in different scenes, the fucking scar on his face is different. Because little by little, like, you know, he just got tired of it.
Well, practical effects, the lost art.
Yeah, he, that, I guess he had a girlfriend with him on set, and they'd look
this
at
guy?
Yeah. Because again, he's an actor, like, he's a major actor or whatever the fuck. It's funny though, is like, as he's going to confront that dude, like, they come out with the new, he gets the call about the accident while he's there. He's like, oh, motherfucker. And I like, you know, one of the things I really like, and that I told you, like, watch this one, the pacing of it is good. Like, it goes quick. It's not, you know, fucking dragging anything out.
Just because, you know, we're assuming everybody knows about him. There's no need to tell the story.
Yeah.
And he's probably like, I freaking told you.
He's like, how many bodies did you find?
It's hard to tell. They're all chewed up.
He's like, he's gone. And this guy, I mean, of course, the hospital guy, he wants to assume, oh, okay, Michael Myers must have died in that too.
Yeah, he's gone. He's dead. It's like, how did the cops not see there's no bodies in there?
Yeah. He's like, he's gone.
He's like, but where? He's like, I know where he's going.
And the cops are like, I've seen body 40 or 50 feet from an accident.
He could have been thrown.
And he talks about it like, he's like
everybody's in denial.
It's like, you're talking about him like he's a man. Or if he was a human being.
That part of him died years ago. That's the thing I like about these. It's like they're always like superhuman or some kind of supernatural thing about these people.
Yeah, and it's funny when they talk about like this now. It's like he tells them where he's going. He's like, you can reach me through the local police there. It's crazy to think, like, you know, think about it. Like, back in the day, it's like you didn't have this constant communication with people. He had to get his uniform, bro.
He needs a jumpsuit. It's like every movie he finds a jumpsuit.
Yeah, you can't work
some
with that.
coveralls.
Yeah, you can't work without one, bro.
And it's like total small town because like he just happened to stop at the same gas station. On the little mom and pop gas stations.
And I like when he talks about it, he talks about all the bodies that he's seen from going from this place to the other. Remember that? Back in the day when fucking gas tanks were in the back.
Yep. I know more.
That's what, again, he gets here, starts to go in, and he fucking starts to find everyone all fucked up. It's like, oh shit.
I find this not funny, but I mean, I'll tell you right now.
What? When he tries to talk to him?
Well, when you see him like drive off in the truck, it's like I didn't expect him to be driving a truck.
He drove in part 1, bro.
Well, I didn't see part 1.
Oh, forget.
But because
No, a lot of people talk shit about that too.
But it's funny to me because I think it was just earlier today. I saw this video of this is what happens in between scenes in Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Because you always see him like they're walking down an alley and like he just like pops up, right?
Yeah.
You see him, and then you see the person running away, and then look back and he's right there again.
Yeah.
So this video was saying like what you see and what you don't see.
What you don't see is Michael.
You see him running like hauling ass, just trying to catch up with them.
Oh fuck!
And I picture that when he's in that truck, he's like trying to get somewhere.
What they talk about is too. It's like in part 1. Okay, so part 1. It starts off. He's a kid. He's a little kid, like 5 or 6, 7. He kills his sister. Then so he gets put in the fucking sanitarium or whatever like that.
Oh, shit, he sees him. I think it's kind of scary without the mask.
Right?
It's all bandaged up, like a mummy.
And so they talk about like because in part 1 he drives a car. He drives a car around like the town and shit like that. Looking for her, and they talk about like how would that have happened? Well, like they also talk about like in years of therapy with this guy, he was able to see him drive or something like that, and that's how he was able to.
I mean, do you know like the story? Like, what's his obsession with his family? Like
Michael Myers?
Yeah,
that was the famous thing for the longest time. There was nothing. There was
wacko.
Yeah. When Rob Zombie took over, he tried to put a story behind it, and that's where I kind of found issues with. It's like, don't try to give him a fucking reason. It's kind of crazier when he's
psycho?
not. Yeah.
Boom! Here he comes.
And of course, you know, Loomis the one trying to stop him from doing shit.
He's driving off in Mater.
But it's funny too because like he blows that up, right? He blows that thing up, and then I want to say that thing blows up and it cuts to phone lines. So now that town is cut off.
That's so crazy.
And that was the thing too. Is like, is he thinking about this or it's just happening? Here's the fucking asshole kids that again. If I was a kid in that school, I was always a fucking outcast anyway. I would have fought those kids. Like, don't be fucking with her like that.
These are those cool vinyl
Halloween costumes. The Halloween costumes are badass, though.
It is Frankenstein. That dude's from Mask.
Yeah, they got a Mask
trying
costume.
to figure out what it is. It's Mask.
Yeah.
It's an old cartoon. For those who don't know.
I'm telling you right now, I'd be fighting those motherfuckers.
For real.
Like, if I was her, I'd be fighting. 2, if I was like another kid in that school and I saw people fucking with a kid like that, like I'd be like, bitch, you gonna call this bitch an orphan?
She's like the only one without the costume.
Yeah, she is. And that was the thing. It's like, so she didn't want a costume, whatever, like that. And then, you know, you can tell, like, again, it's not the first time it's probably happened to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, these kids are fucking with her, and she's trying not to fucking bring it upon anyone else. Like, she don't want to, you know, tell them. It's like, it felt bad for her, man. I was like, fuck.
It's so awesome. There's a bench seat in the front. Like, they don't do that in cars anymore.
The 80s, bro. And I want to say, you know, this was still, it's like mission driving was still going on. You could see it there. Because, again, I want to believe that I saw this movie a few times. But like, even like, part 5 it's similar characters. I mean, they're all in it. So I think part 5 I saw in the drive-in.
Now, this is her friend. to pick up the little girl from school after being bullied, and she's telling her friend that she should ask that guy out. Right?
Yeah.
I don't want to seem like a hoe.
Yeah, I don't want to seem too upfront. But then she fucking gets there and they're all fucking making out and shit. It's like, bitch.
She convinces her, right? Oh, let's go to the
Now,
store.
This is the coolest fucking little store,
Little drugstore.
Halloween section that I've ever fucking seen, man.
For real.
Like, I'm guilty of, like, any store I go to has Halloween stuff. I'm looking for stuff to buy. I always buy my daughter and my wife, like, the little crafts and shit from Dollar Tree or Dollar General, to do it yourself Halloween stuff, just because they like to do that stuff, and you know, I like to get it for them.
Yeah.
But again, we decorate, and I'm always trying to get different new shit and stuff like that, man. I would probably spend time in this fucking store looking at her shit.
These dudes just hanging out in the store, checking out this other girl. Mm-hmm. Not obvious at all.
Yeah.
She don't do it for me. I don't know. Maybe later on, but
that was the thing too. Is she was a fucking I guess at the time she was a sex symbol. Like, she talks about it now. It's like you know, yeah, they wanted me to take my clothes off. So
you recognize that dude Brady?
Brady, yeah, from he was around on a lot of different stuff. One of the things I thought I remember him once from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Is he?
I think so.
The movie?
The movie.
Dazed and Confused, man.
Yeah, Dazed and Confused too. But again, remember I talked about, like, all those actors. They were all used the same.
Yeah.
And that's fucked up because he's presumably in high school here or just graduated. Dazed and Confused. He's in high school.
Yeah.
So they talk about her. She's in the Connors now.
This girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and the Connors.
Yeah.
I know she was in Roseanne.
Yeah, I know she was in Roseanne, but they talked about her being in the Connors too.
The masks were different back then, man.
She was in Steven Seagal movie. Yeah, that one's badass. Casper, the Garbage Pail Kid.
And she's like, oh. Like, you don't see a costume like that anymore.
And, I mean...
Or ever. I don't know.
The thing is, in part 1, that's what he killed his sister in.
In a little clown outfit?
In a little clown costume, just like that.
Just making out. It's like, where's the manager?
Yeah.
The dude making out with the customer.
She's like, let me make out with you before I tell you the bad news.
It's just like a guy, right? It's like, oh, we can't go out? All right, I got to back up.
Yep. Hey, you got to have your options open.
What a jerk.
It's like, you could have told me this earlier.
It's like, can I come over when she goes to sleep?
Yeah.
I don't know, Brady.
Cochino. My parents are supposed to be home early.
He's like, fine. I'll call you later.
And it's funny because, like, you hear the parents talking earlier, right? And they're talking about, like, this could make a difference in either us doing things this way or, like, being rich. There he is.
And, like, did he find the mask there at that store?
Yeah. Well, in part 1, there's a cutaway scene, and it's it talks about you know, I tell you that the girl's friend dad's a sheriff. They pull up to where he's at, and she's like, "What's going on?" He's like, someone broke into the store, a little store like that. Someone broke into the store. Hey, what are they doing? It was just kids. They stole Halloween mask and some tape or some rope or something like that. And, you know, so happens again. Like I said, it's that almost that Force Awakens type deal is where they do the same thing over again.
she freaking like broke this mirror in that store, and they're just like, okay, let's go.
Yeah. We're leaving. This is all fucked up.
Like, come on, man. And they freaking take off.
All fucked up.
I'd be like, I hope you die.
Fuck that. I would put out my piece and start shooting at him. But this is good. I like this part here.
This is
this
you,
dude.
isn't it?
Huh?
This is you?
Yeah.
Talking about all the conspiracy theories and Bigfoot.
Oh. You're searching for him, all right. You're chasing it. I don't know. Again, you need a ride. I guess I'd get in, but yeah. It's all fucked up.
I like that guy. I like when he came out in Pee-wee on the train. We're just singing, we'll be right into
yeah.
when she comes.
He's like, shoe fly shoe.
Jimmy crack on and I don't care.
I like about here is like he fucking he's drinking whiskey or something, and then he fucking passes it to him, and it's like, what the fuck, like, and he's
like a priest, right?
Yeah. Well, and then like
he's got the collar on.
I know it's alcohol and it probably kills it, but like in the time of COVID now, it's just like
I know.
I'm not sharing my drink with nobody.
It's a shame.
It's crazy is that when that happens now or stuff like that comes up now, it's one of the first things you think about, right?
Yeah, now.
Yeah, so yeah, he was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, that dude?
Yeah, Brady. I don't know, Brady must be a pimp, though. Yeah.
So this dude's wacko.
Yeah, I'm not fucking... yeah, no. As dirty as that motherfucker looked, too, I ain't fucking drinking from the same thing he drank. Just fucking drank from it.
I'd be like, kids, what the hell are you doing? Get out of my tree. Then toilet paper.
I fuck some kids up. There's that one famous fucking again because as I go through Halloween, it's like when we watch TV shows at home or something like that, I try to watch Halloween episodes. Right? We've been watching like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but Curb Your Enthusiasm has one that's pretty damn good, and it's a bunch of kids. They go up and they don't have no Halloween costume, nothing like that. They're teenagers, and Larry David gives them shit about candy and stuff like that. So they fucking toilet paper his house.
Another thing is like the parents are leaving, right? They're going out. I mean,
Yeah.
Who, unless it's a Halloween party, who's having a little get together on Halloween?
Yeah. No, yeah.
And if it's not a Halloween party, I mean, if it's a Halloween party, why aren't they in costume?
Yeah. And then I'm talking about like, is this a Friday? Is this Saturday? You know, like.
Well, it was a school day, right? Because they had school.
So it's presumably a Friday.
I guess so.
But two, I see it like they go trick or treating. It gets dark, right? I know, like in some neighborhoods, it's still light outside, and there's already people fucking out there.
Yeah, and then so she told Brady he couldn't come over because she had to babysit, and then right there she's calling him, asking whoever, saying, "Oh, he can come by about 8."
Yep. Fucking changed her mind. She got horny again. There's a part here. It's like when she gets to trick or treating and they're having fun, you know, going around. Where some kids come up to her and they're like, "Ooh, cool costume." I swear one of those kids was the one that was calling her a fucking orphan. Like, yeah. Fuck you, bro. We're fucking throwing down.
I said that same thing. I was
now
like,
because I have a costume, we're cool.
I know. So he's in the house. He sees her pictures.
Yep. That's him.
Oh, that's him in the clown costume.
Yeah. Now his new target.
Well, that's where she sees. Okay, she's got a daughter. Like, what was he planning on doing? I'm assuming he didn't know she had a daughter at that point.
Well, no, he knew because remember they were talking about it in the what's called either in the ambulance or at the hospital.
It's like the small town. They all know who this guy is.
Yeah.
I never forget your face like that.
Michael Myers has escaped from Richmond. He's here in Hattiesville.
Everybody's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. Like, so they talk about the old sheriff. So I guess the first sheriff that was involved in 1 and 2, and Meeker, and that was the one, like I said, that his daughter had got killed. So, you know, they were highly involved in fucking trying to get him. But one of the scenes that they have in this one is the one at the bar, and those fucking rednecks are like, sure, aliens could land and Ben would just spit and grab his shotgun.
And she's like, I've seen the bodies along the way.
6 bodies.
Like, find this little girl.
Look at the scar on his face. Ain't that bad?
Oh yeah, earlier it had a big old munch on there.
Yeah, and that was the thing. He said it looked like an egg.
Now it just looks like an old scar. I didn't notice that. That's funny.
It is fucked up. Where they go to the fucking girl's house.
Oh, yeah.
But see, that used to be the way I was, dude. I didn't care who was fucking taking me trick or treating. Me and my fucking brother and my cousins, we'd
Just
run.
take off.
Oh. I tell my kids now, it's like they have fun. Right? We walk around like each house, whatever. But like, man, I was trying to hit up as many houses as I fucking could.
But earlier she was like, I don't want to do Halloween. Oh, you look, see, it's the
Yeah,
guy.
right? It's Frankenstein.
It's the Frankenstein guy.
I mean, it might not be him. It might not be the same kid. It looks like him, though.
It is. That's a cool costume.
Oh, now we're fucking friends? Wait till I get the Michael Myers in me. I'm going to kill you, bitch. That's what part 5 should have been about. Part 5 should have been she gets the Michael Myers in her and then she goes kills those fucking kids that were fucking with her. It's all fucked up.
Cops do it by the book.
And she's like, hi, Rachel. And she's like she's all cool about it, knowing her boyfriend's there with them, with her.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
And this girl don't give a damn either.
Yeah.
She's in there, no bra.
Yeah.
Just in a t-shirt, answering the door.
Yeah.
It's like, who does that?
Yeah. She's like, come on, Jamie.
And she don't even care that he like went after her.
Yeah.
She's like, come on back.
She's still there by the door.
Yeah. It's like
you hop on to the next best thing.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah. Little Miss Hot Panties.
And like she sat there and talked to him for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she lost her.
Yeah.
Her little girl.
Yeah. Again, it's all fucking dark in that town.
See, and this dude, like, he's just thinking with the wrong head. He goes back. Instead of staying with her.
Yeah.
Why not stay with her and go trick-or-treating?
I would have been, that's what I would have been too. Like, if you're trying to hook up with her, been like, hey, whoa, why don't we take your whatever this bitch
I want
is
one
for
of those
free?
Spud lamps.
That's fucking 80s.
Spud McKinley.
Everyone, shut up a goddamn minute.
So what's all this shit about Earl?
Yeah. Marcy's could land on Ben's doorstep. I ain't closing down.
Oh, that's where they announced, right? Everybody needs to close down,
Yeah.
go home. It just rings.
Yeah, it's a trip. Goes, grabs a beer. Well, come on.
And they're like, okay.
All the fucking rednecks in that town. Phone just never rings at a police station. No way, no how.
It's all the Trumpers.
Before they put the flags on their trucks. That's what it looks like too.
Oh, it was so stupid. It's like after the game on Friday, my daughter won something from Whataburger. So there was one right there on 3009, and there was some. I'm assuming they're kids from
Steel.
From Steel, all like in an old Ford, driving all crazy around the parking lot with the American flag and a Trump flag, and I was like, really.
Are you sure they weren't from Clemens?
No.
Are you sure?
No. There's a bunch of Steel guys because they did this whole the students there. They did like a whiteout where everybody wore like white.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember when we played Smith Valley last year, and we'd go over there, and this is still the height of everything, bro. This last spring, and I'm like, oh, like I get there and I have my mask on, and my friends are telling, because again we know people, and they're like, oh, it's cute, look at you and your little mask and stuff. You can breathe the air over here. It's okay to breathe.
Cool.
I was like, okay. And so I text my friend afterwards. I said, hey, bro, like, y'all don't wear masks over here? No. He goes, oh, bro, those are the Trumpsters. They don't believe in that. I was like, damn. And now, this is funny. Like, okay, because...
Hey, Bucky.
Like, again, Michael Myers has always been that guy that's like, he sets shit up. Like, like you saw the body earlier, like, and then you're talking about the video, like, he sets up bodies for them to find certain ways. This has to show, like, this motherfucker's thinking about shutting down the power to the whole city, and this is how he did it.
I know, I was thinking that. I was like, why is he even here? If he's going after the girl. She knew he was already in the house. Why not wait there?
Yeah. And this was the thing, too. It's like, this started for Michael Myers. It's like you said, it's like someone be running away, like, or... And there's a case in this movie where they're driving away, and this motherfucker's just walking after them, and then he's right there.
So I said, I want to see the behind the scenes where he's like, running to the other spot.
He's all breathing all hard and shit. So boom, he just cut the power to the whole town.
It just took one body to do that.
Yeah. So the power is cut to the town. Not only is the power cut, the fucking phone lines are down. Everyone's picking up their kids. Like,
they're like, oh man.
Everyone that cares about their kids, and this bitch is over there trying to find hers.
I know.
Jamie!
I mean, it was only long enough for her to go to the next house, and yet she can't find her anywhere.
Yeah. And fucking too, I'm that parent, like, when I pick up my kid, I don't anymore because this motherfucker has his own car and shit, and the other two are not in the stage where they're going out yet that much. But when even like my younger son, I pick him up from school or something like that, or after this game, there's kids standing around there. I'm like, is that your friend? Do they need a ride? Like, are they good?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if I saw a little girl walking by herself, I think I would be that parent to be like, hey, is your little friend need a ride? Is she okay? Like, what's going on?
For real. They're worried about their own kids.
Yeah. Again, the whole town is like, fuck this little 4-year-old orphan. It's just crazy, bro.
That's what I'm saying. As small as this town seems, you would think everybody knows this little girl.
Yeah.
At least know who she is.
Yeah.
Jamie.
And again, this town seems to be, they know the Michael Myers story or whatever like that. But I'm not saying they're into it or they play to it, because like a lot of towns do that nowadays. Like if there's an urban legend about the town, you know, they use it as a fucking tourist attraction.
I think it's this part. Look.
Yeah. Like I was just downtown.
She sees someone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, why not stick to the main streets? She goes down this path where she's got to jump a fence. Stay on the main street.
Well, not only that, but these back alleys, and then it's all foggy and and shit like that. Like this town looked like a nice town. It didn't look like it had back alleys like this.
you know what I mean? It was like, stick to the main streets so you know where you're going.
Yeah. I like, and then the little girl too, she's like, whoever's following me, I got a big dog and he bites. But what I'm saying is like, I think the town plays up to it because if you see, like, okay, they have this scene right now. It's where she finds her, but then the cops find them, and then they're surrounded by Michael Myers. And it's like, why would they have this dude's fucking mask? I mean, I know it's not his mask. I know it's a Shatner mask, and
she's like, "Where have you been?"
Like, why would they have that?
I was at the next house, bitch. You're the one that went the other way.
You were chasing dick. I was chasing candy.
And he's watching.
Yeah, it's like, oh, fuck, is that him?
He sees him. Right? And then, like, they see another one. And then they see another one.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like all these kids had this Michael Myers mask, which I know it's, again, like I said, I know it's a Shatner mask, but back in the day, or when it happened, that's the mask he used. So why does this town have all those masks for sale and shit like that?
And these dang kids, like, whoa, don't shoot. It's like, why even play a joke like that?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. So, side note, my daughter just got her license.
Oh, shit. She's going out?
She's going to take her boyfriend home.
Oh, just tell him to watch out for Michael Myers.
By herself. Scared.
Oh. They got to live close to here, right?
Yeah, just on the other side over on 3009.
What the fuck is 3009, bro? You say it like I know.
It's the next street over. Where the HEB is.
I don't know. I don't come around here, bro. The cops, it's too hot.
And that's funny. It's like, that's the way we say it. 3009.
Yeah.
The road is actually FM 3009.
Yeah.
But we say 3009. It's a thing.
Well, okay. No, it's too. It's like East Central. It's like, or like you're going to the school. It's like, or are you going the main road or are you going the back road? Like, there's two roads. It's fucked up. Michael Myers fucked up a lot of shit.
It's a police station.
Yeah. It isn't a man.
Tell
what
me,
the hell are we dealing with? Evil. Pure evil. He's got the blackest eyes. This is funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's crazy. It's like, just go home, boys.
It's a quote unquote white thing. What the Sam hell is going on here?
Yep. No, they had so much fucking rednecks in that little town, bro. It don't look like it's all country.
I know. Like, just go home. You forget who's paying your salary?
And so, like, again, these guys know Michael Myers. Yep.
We're going to fry his ass.
He's like, you son of a bitch, you just created a lynch mob. You haven't got a police force.
It's kind of messed up, though. With these
the guys they kill? Or the guy they kill?
Yeah.
Yeah. You stupid son of a bitch, you said it was Myers.
Just because some bushes are rattling. No hesitation. Just shoot him.
Well, that too. And these motherfuckers just had their shotguns in the back of their truck.
It's like, I just heard about the
I'm just saying, man. Michael Myers is a smart motherfucker. He's like, let me go. I'm going to hang out in this dude's car. He's going to take me where I need to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
you need that?
And that's one of the most iconic things, right? Like, John Carpenter made this thing, and he just made it like talks about like he made it with like a keyboard synthesizer or whatever.
The little Casio keyboard.
Yeah. So like whenever you would go to these stores and they'd always have them right like on display and shit. Yeah. Like you go to Radio Shack, which is around no more.
Radio Shack.
I'm fucking dating myself.
Wow.
Yeah, but you'd go right and you'd fucking try and do it. Well, maybe not you because you never fucking
Radio
heard
Shack, or might as well say Circuit City.
Circuit City's still around? What are you talking about? Are they?
They're not Circuit City. Radio Shack's older, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck no. There was a Radio Shack when they built. Oh, well, like no. I'm saying like, you know, McCreeless. They had a Radio Shack, but you didn't even know what McCreeless is.
They probably have a KB's too.
It was called the Toy Box.
Like, they see something moving and they just shooting.
There he is. I saw him. I saw him, Earl. Look at Earl with his fucking MAGA hat.
For real, it's a red hat.
Oh, I trumped him.
They're like, oh shit.
It's Ted Hollister, town drunk.
Shit, Earl.
Dumb son of a bitch, you said it was Myers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there he goes.
We're having his own
Brady,
Halloween candy.
Brady forgot about that bitch real quick. It's like, Rachel who?
He's like, you go ahead and go trick-or-treating. I'm going to stay here. Candy.
I got my own trick-to-treat.
And it didn't look like it before, but, you know. She's a little on the busty side.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now, I live in a small town like that. I'm not fucking with the sheriff's daughter.
For real. And she was just like, let's go upstairs.
Yeah.
But I guess not.
Yeah.
They never really show anything.
Yeah.
Tease.
But I want to say they cut this out of the fucking AMC show.
They just showed her entering the door.
Yep.
You probably just started right here.
Yeah. Your dad, what the fuck? And he tells him, Brady, you know, use that shotgun? It's like, yes, sir. It's like, catch you touching my daughter. Use it on you. What was that? Like her panties or her bra?
Her bra, I guess.
Yep. So,
look, the guy's bringing Michael Myers with him.
Now, again, like when we're gonna get into these movies or whatever, I listen to as much as I can, or you know, stuff that I can, before this. Again, the fact that this is one of my favorite movies, and I've listened to podcasts before about it, even before getting into this, because you know, lately I haven't had a lot of time to do anything. One of the things they talk about is like, how's this chick just walking around in front of her dad, in front of some fucking other guy that she don't know, and then in front of one of her dad's friends, another cop, in just a t-shirt and panties on.
I know.
And her dad not telling her shit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, who is this chick?
Yeah.
I get on my daughter, like, she likes to wear those little, like biker shorts or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, do you have anything on? She's like, yes. You know, like, I have to make sure she isn't walking around all crazy.
Yeah, no, yeah. My daughter's only 7, but, okay, like, I bought her this shirt, and it's a half shirt, right? Like the kids are wearing, I guess, nowadays, you know?
Yeah, crop tops.
But I told my wife, it's like, she has to wear this shirt with something under. Like, she has to have an undershirt. My wife's like, no, that's not what they're made to wear. I don't give a fuck what they're made to wear. I'm like she's not going to be showing off her fucking belly or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, I know she's still a kid, but still, like, no.
When I first saw this part, I thought he was making drinks. But like, who has oil lamps?
Yeah, yeah. He's like, are you all right? Fuck you, bitch. What do you care about?
I would have been mad at his ass.
Your little dick was just hard from this fucking bitch, and now you want to come fucking ask me.
And then, like, everybody knows, but this guy doesn't know. He's like, who's that? Michael Myers. Who?
Yeah. Jamie's uncle's a boogeyman. This kids were right. Yeah, dude. Again, I'd be like, bitch, why didn't you tell me you were related to Michael Myers? I would never fuck with you in the first place.
For real.
So famously, or infamously, I don't know. Part 6 has Paul Rudd in it, and it's called like The Curse of Michael Myers. I gotta watch it again because like there's been a lot of people that, again, when it came out originally, it was shit on, and even going beyond that, it was shit on like it's not part of the franchise or whatever. But then there's people that it's, if you watch it, it's actually pretty good. So I get on that one again.
Paul Rudd probably still looks the same as he does.
Oh, he does. Yeah,
He's another Dick Clark. Dick Clark.
He's a time machine guy.
Yeah,
Dick Clark.
He doesn't age.
You show your fucking age there.
I did. Why did I say that?
Dick Clark. What?
I don't know why I said that. I was trying to think of someone else where they say that doesn't age, but
yeah.
Paul Rudd is the new one. They say he doesn't age.
Yeah, he's a vampire, bro.
The other day, my daughter was watching Clueless, and I was like, dude, he still looks the same.
Exactly, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's what people were saying about this new Halloween Kills movie, because supposedly it brings back a lot of people from the franchise. And they're like, how did he not fucking play Tommy? Because in part 1, famously, there's the 2 kids that she babysits. The boy is who Paul Rudd plays. So, one of the things about this movie, so there's part 4 and part 5, and they go together kind of. We'll see a little thing at the end of this movie where he dies or whatever, and then he's gone for a year. Now, what happens is he goes, I guess, supposedly, like, he's supposed to be, they actually find out that he was cursed or something by like this fucking druid curse or something like that, and there's a guy that's controlling him actually. It gets into that, and it's kind of like, they try to explain why he's like supernaturally strong and all this shit.
This is one of the parts where I kind of remember. I remember this dude sitting in a rocking chair.
Yeah.
He's just in front of the front door, right?
Yeah, and again, like, they should put something on. Like, I'm
put
telling
some
my daughter,
pants on.
I'm saying at least
Put some pants on.
And then she's wearing that shirt that says "Cops do it by the book" while she's walking around the cops, and she's trying to take that one cop, knowing that he's fucking all probably cochino over there.
For real.
He was probably gonna try to do it to her.
Walking around in her trying.
And look at this bitch. Once again, her fucking vagina fucking controls what she's thinking.
Let me leave her alone.
Yeah. Let me leave her alone so that I can go and talk to Brady. Or go and talk to this bitch. I'm about to fight her. Which,
for real.
That bitch is big. She'll probably fuck her up.
But for real, there should have been some words. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least. She just kind of gave her a dirty look.
Yeah.
She didn't say anything to her.
Yeah, that was mine. It was mine's.
As you just know something's going to happen to this guy.
Like, he's too nonchalant. But, like, he asked him when they first get there, he's like, are we going too overboard? He tells him, like, you would have saw that police station, bro. You wouldn't be like that.
This guy's trying to get on an old ham radio or whatever the hell. Because all the lines are down.
Yeah, phone lines are down, electricity's down.
Because they're blowing up gas station. Those are the only lines into the whole town. Where's Mr. Bud?
Yeah.
He's trying to get back up. Because really it's just him and his other deputy, right? That's it.
Nah, man, he has all the fucking...
But I mean, besides from the rednecks.
Yeah. These are all the men you have.
Hell of a night. The Carruthers house. It's like nobody knows how to stop him.
Hey, you can't stop evil, but I've got to try.
Girl, put some pants on. And like, what is she making? Tea?
A bra, at least.
For real, you're just jiggling.
Again, she's like, I'm sorry.
I didn't know.
Like, bitch, you knew.
I didn't know you and Brad had anything. Like, you work at the store with Brad.
It's not like you're married.
Do what you do best.
Yep. Be a slota. Why is it up to what men want, Rachel? You either give it up or you don't. Ooh,
have some coffee. That's all she does.
Hey, she's not Mexican.
I would have grabbed her from behind.
She's not fucking Mexican. You know? She would have fucking killed her and been like, oh, it was Michael Myers. He must have did it.
Oh, she made it back safe.
Michael Myers didn't get her. Your family know Michael Myers?
No, they don't know this story.
Fuck. I guess, I don't know. I bet my family was like, too, like, oh, Michael Myers. But that other day when I came to record here, when I got back, they were all in the living room.
Ready to scare you?
No, they all camped out in the living room, and my son was there with his girlfriend, and my other son, my daughter fell asleep, but they were all watching Halloween. I was like, y'all watch part 1 without me? They're like, oh, you want to go do your show?
My family does that too. They're like, oh, you don't want to spend time with us. You want to go record.
Well, I'm sure too. It's like when you're working nights, they have like plans to do stuff. Like, I guess
they're like, I haven't seen you all week, and now you want to go do this.
Hey man, we have to, but they can watch us. That's the thing.
Yeah,
that's why we record it now. Like, they want to spend time with us, watch our show.
Yeah, you can see what we're doing.
Yeah. Not like we're talking about cochino movies. I mean, that one time Porky's, but still.
Zapped.
Oh, and Zapped. Okay, we had a string of them.
We're over that.
Oh, we're not. We'll get back into it. Watch.
What lies in the watch box?
I'm telling you, January, February, I probably have to get into it. I think maybe February, like for Valentine's Day, we'll do nothing but cochino movies.
She's bringing this guy the coffee.
Yep.
I wish they'd fix the power. She lights a candle.
Yeah, she's trying. Dude, she don't give a fuck. She's like, fuck Brady. I want a man.
And the head's there on the floor.
I'm telling you. Michael Myers, like I like the fact that you brought up that video because he sets shit up sometimes just to fucking
I know. I need to find it and show you. And he shoves the shotgun right through her, right?
Yeah, he could have shot her. And he's like, nah, that's not brutal enough.
And nobody heard a big old crash through a wall.
Yeah, a gun.
Maybe that's why he didn't shoot her. He's like, this is quieter. Just shove the gun right through her.
Over and out. You ever know anyone that had one of those ham radios?
No.
I had a friend whose parents had an RV or something like that, and like when we'd go hang out at his house, we'd get on the fucking RV and talk shit to people.
It reminds me of like you ever seen Saving Silverman?
Yeah.
Jack Black's on over.
Oh,
copy.
So you don't need to do the sound. It already does it.
Copy.
He's like,
over.
Dude, I was doing Air Force signals.
Sees that girl hanging from the wall.
Right? Okay, if she was a Mexican chick, she would have been like, yeah, bitch. Got what you deserved.
And now she goes back up to the girl and sees her gone.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep.
You left her up there, stupid.
El stupido.
What's going on? Again, how big is this house? They're all in separate areas and don't know what's going on.
And Brady's like, come on, we got to get out of here. Fuck Jamie, she's dead.
Can't get out. There's no key.
That big ass shotgun, you can fucking kick the door.
And then he shoots the doorknob and he's like, it's metal. Hot.
Yeah, and the fucking dumbass uses the 2 bullets that he had on the fucking door. And then he doesn't reload. So when fucking Michael Myers does show up, now he's not fucking, he ain't got shit in the shotgun.
I need to find that video. Because you always see Michael Myers just like barely walking, all slow and shit. He should have saved it.
Run, Rachel.
It's like, dude, you could have been running too.
Yeah. Come on, Brady.
Slow.
Fuck, man. I just came over here tonight to get some pussy. Now I'm about to get killed by this dude. Fuck.
So saying as slow as Michael was walking.
I'm saying, when you think with the other head, bad shit usually happens.
My gun.
Yeah, Michael Myers is like, yeah, bitch, I don't need no fucking gun. Oh, fuck. It's like the dude that tried to fight Thanos. Like, leave him, let him have his fun.
That man, is that his thing? He just like puts his fingers in people's faces.
Dude, there's a fucking, I want to say we're going to see a scene where he fucking just pulls a dude's throat out like Dalton on fucking on Roadhouse. Yeah. Oh, I'm so fucking glad you knew that what I was talking about. Because if you didn't, bro, I was going to stop the show right now and just go home.
Patrick Swayze, man.
Hell yeah. But you know, CM Chuck hasn't fucking seen Roadhouse.
Roadhouse?
Yeah. Like, bro. How have you grown up in the 80s and not seen Roadhouse?
Sam Elliott?
Yeah.
Sam Elliott's a badass in that movie, too.
Yep. I like when he fucking smashes that dude's knee. He's like, hurts like hell, doesn't it? There he goes. My guy's like, I don't use guns, bro. I'm anti-gun.
Who's more iconic for using a knife, Michael Myers or Jason?
I think Michael Myers. Jason was more machete, dude.
Ah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Because he's always out in the camping and stuff like that. And I always like we used to go camping a lot back in the day. Growing up, we'd go camping a lot, but when my wife and I first got together, we'd do it like every Memorial Day weekend. We'd go to fucking in tents and shit. I bought a machete one time. I bought a machete one time as part of my zombie hunter costume. But I would use it like when we go camping because I take it out there and you know you can always use it to cut up shit and everything like that. But you know you get that machete in your hand, bro. You start to feel a little bit like whoo, like Jason. But like I said, I always liked Jason. I don't know why. I always like the Michael Myers movies for a little bit more for some reason.
Are they more believable?
I don't know. I always go back to that. Like when my sister first took me to see this movie. So maybe there's some nostalgic feel to it. I don't know, but it's
because Michael Myers didn't go like super crazy like Jason did, right?
He didn't.
Wasn't there one like Jason X where it was like in space or something? I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I'm guilty. That's one of my favorite ones.
Was it space?
Yeah, it's Jason X. Like Jason Goes to Space. I don't know if they called it Jason Goes to Space, but that's basically what it is. And what it is like, have you seen it?
No.
Oh, okay. What it is like these people fucking they're exploring Earth, right? And they find this thing, and so they bring it upon the and they're doing their research, and they're like, holy shit, like this is what he did and stuff like that. And by some there's a regenerating thing on the ship. So something happens where his body kind of falls on it, and the thing starts regenerating.
Oh my god!
And it fucking regenerates him. All badass.
That's not forced at all.
No, it's badass. So. one of my favorite parts in it is like they talk about like they give him they almost have like what is that, the X-Men where they train in that fucking digital thing, that digital room or whatever like that.
Okay.
Like they have a room like that. So to confuse them is like they change the room to a 1980s setting, and then there's two girls there like fucking, hey, you want to smoke weed? You want to drink beer? Right? Because famously like Jason kills these people that are fucking around.
Partiers.
Like yeah. So they go and they fucking wrap them up. It switches to where he fucking puts them in a sleeping bag and is just fucking slamming them against a fucking tree. Cool. Boom, boom. It's pretty badass.
Now, one thing, would you have gone out the window and up the roof?
I wouldn't have, but then we wouldn't have.
Because only one thing is going to happen. You're going to fall off the roof like this pendeja did.
But we wouldn't have these horror movie tropes, right? Like, famously, you've seen Scream, right? Mm-hmm. Where he talks about the horror movie fucking
I'll
rules.
be right back.
There are rules. I like Scream. Scream was one of my favorites, man. Part 1.
Yeah, part 1 definitely.
I hear like there's a new one coming out.
There's a new one coming out?
Yeah. Tis the podcast, the Christmas podcast that I listen to. They just did a Scream episode.
Supposedly they're bringing a lot of people back.
Yeah. They did a Halloween Town episode too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You've never seen Halloween Town.
No.
I fucking love it.
Nope.
I think he had messaged me the other day that it's like he's like, dude, I know you liked it. We're like, we do part 2. I'll set you up to come in or to get on. Oh hell yeah! But those guys, I mean, the people that do it, like 2 of them are from Oklahoma, the other one's from New York, so they always do like the Zoom ones or whatever. Jerry's always on their damn show. Jerry D. I was on. They did Batman Returns.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. So yeah, they wanted us to record a
commercial,
like a commercial or a button to put.
I was
at the end.
trying to put something together, but I was like,
okay, look at Michael Myers' hair.
I saw it with the blondie. Yeah, I was trying to put something together, but I was like, I can't do it without you. It was like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go in and
you were trying to pull stuff,
get some sound bites from other episodes, and I was like, that's too much work.
Yeah. No, I was saying like you should just recorded one. But okay, so what they did is like in this part. Again, at the time, it's like Jason and Freddy are upping the ante on their kills, right? Like like Freddy, man. Freddy at a time when like every kill was a joke, and it was kind of funny. If you watch the first Nightmare on Elm Street, it's nothing like that,
right? That's what I'm saying. They got all ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
But there was pressure on them to up the ante a little bit. Like, we need more on-screen kills. We need, I guess, like cool kills, like that are funny. But you know, that was one of the things I always liked about like even Jason and Friday the 13th or Michael Myers. They didn't talk.
Yeah,
you know, Freddy always had
those one-liners.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Michael Myers was the most grounded, I guess.
Yeah,
he didn't get too crazy.
like again, don't get me wrong. I fucking love Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, there's like we can get into those too. 3 and 4 are probably some of my favorites, like the Dream Warriors and the Dream Master. But he had some cool kills, like that Dream Warriors one where he's like, "Welcome to prime time, bitch." He fucking pulls her in the TV. Let's get this bastard.
Like, he's at the school, Earl.
He's like, makes sense to me. Let's get the hell out of here, Earl. Make Haddonfield great again. Hey, this is crazy, right? Okay, so like they're driving away all fast and stuff like that. And I guess presumably he's hanging on to the bottom of the car.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or he chased him down.
Yeah. He's running along in the field beside them all. Route 410.
Oh, shit. On Loop 410.
Like, here's the cavalry.
And it's funny because, like, they pass by him and then to fucking get their attention, they shoot off the shotgun.
Like, all these cops are just cool with these guys.
Only one of them.
You're coming out of Haddonfield? No shit, it's the only road to there.
They're all gonna go to the school and shoot it up.
I know, right?
Ain't no one there.
They're like, we made it. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, but fucking Earl's a good guy, right? Like he's trying to be all cool with it. Look at Earl.
They shot the wrong guy, but yeah.
Yeah, no, forget about that.
Earl.
Yeah, forget about that one dude we killed.
The fog has to get thick.
Right? Yeah, and again, you chased him down or was he hanging on?
And the cop didn't see him when he drove by. And you don't hear someone behind you. You know what I mean?
Michael Myers, you bad motherfucker. Look at the other dude. The other dude's just still hanging on. Like, what the fuck?
And you don't hear anybody in the back of the truck, right? Just
like you'd feel that shit
or see it,
right?
He's like, "What's going on? Where's Earl?"
Hey, motherfucker, just fucking Dalton his ass.
He's like, "I don't need a knife. I just rip your face off."
Yeah, I don't know if you saw this movie earlier, but I put my thumb through a dude's forehead, which is probably the fucking toughest part of the body.
And then she just throws him out. Like,
she's like, "Bye, Earl.
You're gone. I need to go."
She likes the Dixie Chicks, that "Goodbye, Earl" song. But you ever see that one fucking movie where what's it called? Gladiator?
Yeah.
Not Gladiator, the fucking Gladiator movie, the boxing one.
I think there's a couple of them though, right?
Cuba Gooding Jr. is in
Cuba
it.
Gooding Jr. one, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. But that guy fucking punches him in the forehead. It's like toughest part of the body.
You're like, put his head down.
Yeah.
There's a dude from Cocoon, wasn't it?
Like, and you know why he's struggling with her? It's because she's a virgin.
Is that the weakness?
Yeah, if she wanted, well, you know, that's why she survives. Those are the rules. I mean, you know, she probably has sex with somebody in between this movie and the next because she don't last in the next movie.
Then he gets thrown from the truck.
Look at, and you can tell he has like shoulder pads on or some shit.
But he got thrown from the truck, yet he was still holding on to the knife.
Oh, yeah. He's just going to stand there. Boosh.
And it just so happens to be, it's like a little cemetery right there, right?
Yeah, look, and they're not fucking, they're not in seatbelts or nothing like that. Jamie should be fucking bouncing all around that fucking car.
She would have flown through the windshield. And then why? Why?
Well, because the explosion didn't kill him. The gunshots, the multiple gunshots, they didn't kill him. But they hit him with the car. Maybe that killed him.
Why did she go out there?
Yeah, because that's been, that's her uncle, bro. It's family. Blood is thicker than water.
She wants to see the Nightmare Man. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? You feel sorry for him?
Jamie, get away. Don't touch him. She's like, fuck you, bitch. I'm him now.
Get down.
Boom.
They shoot him, I don't know how many times, and he's still up. And like I said, it just so happens to be like a little cemetery, right?
But the thing is, too, is like, okay.
He actually falls in the hole. In a grave.
Something happens to this motherfucker. I don't care if all this shit collapsed on him. I want a body.
For real.
Like, I'm throwing fucking bombs down there or something.
Grenade!
I'm fucking pulling fucking dynamite out like Monster Squad. Oh, look, they restored the power to the town, so that's good.
And the parents were away the whole time.
I didn't see no one working on that.
It's like, where were they?
Yeah.
The whole town, they once went out of town.
Oh, shit, they're like us. Anytime we get home and the kids aren't there, like, what the fuck do we do?
They're like, nothing happened. My house is fine. The power's on.
Cable's still working. Phone's up. But still, they didn't find a body.
Did they say that?
No.
Or they didn't even check?
Yeah, they didn't even check. Because part 5 starts with him falling down that hole. But again, the ending right here is fucking good for me.
Yeah. I was like, what? I was a little surprised. There's always someone taking a bath in these kind of movies, right?
Oh, you gotta get naked. Yeah. Okay, so part 1 is what you see in the beginning.
That right there?
Yeah.
Him in the little toy mask?
Yeah.
Or clown mask?
Yeah.
That was the mom, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh no.
And again,
like he knows what happened.
Yeah. And I'm not sure, but like I want to say she kills her. She killed the mom. But then part 5, like she's just in a fucking
He's like, no, she's just a girl.
Yeah. And it's funny, like we had the volume down, but the way he's fucking screaming, no, no, no.
They're all just looking at her
holy
like,
shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I said, I enjoyed it, man. For not seeing the other ones.
Yeah.
I could piece together what was going on.
Yeah.
It was a trip.
It really was. Like, it's
and these movies are quote unquote horror movies, but I mean it's not really scary.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. There are people that are fucking scared of them though. Like,
yeah.
I mean, to this day, like we'll go trick or treating, and there's always some dude that will do his house kind of crazy and be standing there in the Michael Myers jumpsuit and mask. And there's people legit that will not fucking go up there.
So I'm saying, what defines a horror movie?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess this would. I think you said it before. This one would fall more under slasher, or
yeah.
But people always consider this.
It's a horror movie. Yeah,
a horror movie.
Yeah. I think anything that kind of it has scary, because again, I'm sure at the time, like watching this movie or you watched it for the first time, there's maybe some little jump scares or something like that.
Yeah.
And again, like I said, there's people that are scared of Michael Myers. Now my daughter, she'll fucking go straight up to that guy and be like, "Can I take a picture with you?"
Nowadays, right?
Yeah. But there's a lot of kids that are scared. Like, I have a good friend of mine that, I guess they went to go see the new movie, and they fucking bought Halloween shirts, and the daughter went, and the little girl went in her mask. I
thought you were going to say a clown outfit.
Yeah. It'd be cool. I'll search for it, but I have pictures of my kids in clown costumes like that. And it was like, my youngest son, he went 1 year as a clown, but it was we made it clear, it's like, he's not a clown, it's Michael Myers. Like,
young Michael Myers.
Yeah, same thing with when he went, and then the next year he's in the Michael Myers actual mask.
Nice.
So yeah. It's always been something that, again, maybe I fucking forced my family to, but like it's always been in there. Like, it's in our watch list.
That's cool. Like I said, every time I bring it up, you're like, nah.
Get the fuck out of here with your 80s movies, bro. We want to watch The Conjuring.
Not even that. Like,
And you saw my Michael Myers pumpkin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw your wife's pumpkin.
Yeah. I didn't get a better picture of that.
That was kind of cool, man.
But that is badass, right? Yeah. I'll post it to
you.
You
just did that freehand?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because I was at work, again, story of my life, but I was at work and she's like, check this out, I did something. I was like, badass.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
So his wife made a carved out a pumpkin that says, "Now watch this."
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah. I was like, I thought you didn't like my show.
And your daughter got a shirt?
My daughter got a shirt, bro.
Nice.
We got kid sizes in. I got my Rizzo design.
I like that one. It's like graffitied.
Yeah. My wife said it's gangster.
Thanks to Chris Rizzo for doing that shirt. And don't forget, 3leggedраbbit.com. Rizzo's got some original shirts up there, as well as our shirts, just another Friday nights.
And
bunch of other stuff.
Like, even with our stickers, like, I'm trying to put our stickers out, but I mean, if anyone ever sees our stickers out anywhere, man, fucking take a picture of it, send it in, put it on the group page, something like that.
Maybe that. We'll do like a scavenger hunt. If you see one of our stickers out somewhere,
we'll get you more stickers.
Take a picture, hashtag us. Oh, shit. What did I drop? Oh, you're good. Hashtag us.
Thought it was Michael Myers
with the sticker, and I don't know. We'll do something special for you. It's
homecoming week at my kid's school next week, and my wife went to go decorate the lockers today, and my son just said, "Oh, look for Dad's sticker there."
So she knows which one it is.
Yeah, so it was cool. Like, he had my sticker in his locker. So
nice,
badass. Love it. So let's get into wrapping this one.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Hold on, I'm not ready. Where's our sound bites? Okay. What was the best part of this movie for you, man? Halloween4, The Return of Michael Myers.
Again, it was the whole kind of, I don't want to say like, the whole movie, but like the whole return aspect and
the The Force Awakens.
Yeah, like the way it kind of took things from the first movie and brought them into now, and then so for people that watched it, 10 years ago in 1978 to 1988, it gave you those same type of feels, man. Like for me, all the Halloween actual scenes and stuff like that, the trick or treating, the pumpkins on everyone's front lawn or doorstep, the classic pumpkin in the beginning, just stuff like that. And then, when you get that first theme, like the first time you hear the theme, it's a little bit different, but the first time you hear the theme is when they're transferring the body and it gets into that.
Yeah.
Again, it hits me right there and just takes me right back to that same feeling and coming up and watching Michael Myers. So it's got to be that. It's like the nostalgia of it.
There's a couple parts that I enjoyed. Like I like the look, like I mentioned it, the gas station when he didn't have the mask on.
Yeah,
I think that was a little more creepier.
Oh, it definitely was. Yeah,
but somehow he always has to find a mask, right?
Gotcha. It's iconic.
So that part, boobies, and then I like the end. I like the end with the little girl where she ends up being the killer.
Dun,
I
dun,
like
dun,
that.
dun, 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 dun.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Let's see.
Surely you can't be serious.
Surely you can't be serious. Like, what was so crazy? You're like, what the hell?
Again, it's the little things, but like the blonde mask was kind of crazy.
Who was checking the continuity on that one?
Yeah, who fucking wouldn't do their job? Now they talk about
like I'm sure they have multiple masks, and someone was like, let's use this one.
Yeah, no, it said that they were filming late at night, and someone brought the wrong mask to the set. I was like, come on, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like there has to be a room or someplace where they're all lined up, right? And someone made the decision. Oh, let me take this one.
And for me, a lot of times, like the worst part in Halloween movies or scary movies are when people, like you do something that is just stupid, and I'm like, oh, these people fucking deserve to fucking die now. like Jeepers Creepers, I cannot stand because one, you ever see part one? Ever seen Jeepers Creepers?
It's just part one.
Okay. Part one where first the dude runs him off the road, right? Then they see this dude parked, presumably throwing a body down a well. And they want to go back and investigate that well. Fuck that. Why the fuck would you?
I need to go this way. So
Yeah. Where you're going, I'm going the opposite. I'm not trying to go back to you. So yeah, I can't stand when people do that. And I didn't see too much of that in this movie. It's like where people, Michael Myers was just killing everybody. It wasn't people doing something stupid and then Michael Myers goes and kills them. But if we're going into the worst part, it's like this bitch that was just thinking with her fucking vagina the whole movie and forgetting about the little girl.
Kept leaving her alone.
Yeah.
What's the worst part? I think that one utility pole just took out the whole town. It's like, really, it's that small of a town? And then if it's that small of a town, Brady didn't know who Michael Myers was? I don't know.
Presumably, it's that backwards, I guess,
I guess
that shit happened.
But it's a movie.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to break it down.
You gotta suspend some shit.
I'm not trying to marvelize and trying to find all the Easter eggs and, this leads to that. And no, it's a movie.
The reason they did this was because of this.
Just like there's some, you seen Shang-Chi?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh. There's a lot of quote-unquote Marvel heads that for some reason don't like Shang-Chi because it didn't do this or it didn't do that. It didn't lead to something else. It's like, I enjoyed it because it was a movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not real.
Yeah. Well, there's some things too. Even getting into Shang-Chi of it, it's like there's some stuff that was done in the original comic that you can't do nowadays. You can't have a fucking I want to say there was like a racist character on there. Like you can't have that shit nowadays, man. You get canceled.
Yeah, it's not Porky's.
Yeah.
What else is going on? Hey, oh wait, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I forgot. What else? Okay.
If I can change,
And
you can change.
everybody can change. What would you change? Let me go first.
Yeah. You can go first on this.
I don't know what I would change.
You know?
Maybe. No, I don't want to say. We didn't see any boobies, but maybe no.
No.
That's not a right thing.
Well, the main character couldn't show her boobies because then she wouldn't survive, sir.
What would I change? I still think the mask thing. It would have been cool with no mask.
No.
But
You have to.
You have to,
Yeah.
right?
People would have shit if you didn't have a mask. For me, I think I'm not saying I would change anything, because we're gonna get into like the sequel part of it and stuff. Part 5 starts with again him being this cult guy or whatever like that. But Jamie just killed the mom in part 4.
Yeah.
And then in part 5, she's just like she's like she had a mental breakdown or something. She's in a mental hospital. It doesn't talk about like she killed her mom. Like she starts off mute, and then she starts having visions of Michael Myers in her head. It's weird.
I take it back. I think I would want to see the behind the scenes where Michael Myers is running to the next point.
I want to see him setting up like the booby traps to where they find the bodies, right? Like, he killed the guy and now he's hanging him up, and then tests it out. Like, okay, when they open this, they're gonna fall. It's gonna fall right here. Boom! It worked. Good. Let me do it again.
Right. He's like checking it. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's almost like when he's sitting down in the fucking when he's sitting down in the rocking chair, he's like waiting for that fucking like he's waiting for that response.
Like placing the head, and then he's looking at it like, no, let me move the head this way.
And he lights the candle. Okay, if I light this candle, the head will be fucking visual right here. So let me do it like that.
Yeah, all the setup that would be cool to see. Well, we know there's just sequels.
Yeah,
right?
and we had requests to do the new one, but I told my friend that if we do it, I can get him on or something.
All right,
like that.
That's cool.
But I mean, I don't think we'll get into that this Halloween season. I don't know. We got 2 more Sundays, but
yeah, and we still need to try to do
the thing with our next Sunday will be Halloween.
Is it the Sunday coming up?
Yeah. Well, no. Next Sunday is the 24th. Yeah. So. I mean, we can still try and get that thing going with Chuck and Adam.
Yeah. If we got to do something during the week,
we would have to. We'd have to visit them on a Friday.
We got to get their permission.
When are you on days again?
Their wife's permission.
When are you on days again?
Halloween week, I'll be on days.
Maybe we try and do it that Friday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk to Chuck and Adam.
Their show's on Friday.
But I'm saying we're going to have to go. Oh, we want them on our show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. They're too...
Unless
they might be too famous.
Unless they want to do it on their show.
And they might be too famous, bro. I don't know.
Unless they want to do it on their show. We'll just...
They keep saying that about me.
A simulcast.
Because I told them when football season starts, like I won't be able to be out. I won't have that many open Friday nights. And then the one Friday night we did have open, we recorded.
Yeah, we had to get that one in.
But that was cool. We you played them on our show, like,
Yeah.
So, I'm sure they appreciated that.
Of course. Support each other.
So,
Tacos. You love this movie, so.
It is. I mean, Halloween4 gets my 4.
4 for 4?
Yeah. Again,
go for 4.
It's not perfect. I know. I know there's people that don't like it because
it's not Jim Adler. Who's that other?
Yeah.
4.
Call our number. It's 4. But yeah, again, it's not. it's not perfect. It's not the best movie around or something like that, but it's my favorite. And I think, like I said, there's a lot of nostalgia into that and stuff like that, but it is one of my favorites, man. I watch it every year.
So 4 tacos.
Quattro.
I have to say I really liked it too. It's like, I think I was going in expecting, all this craziness, like, at least, Freddy Krueger and all that stuff, where it gets all like supernatural. But this was probably, it's believable, I guess.
Yeah.
Like this could really happen.
Yeah, it could, yeah.
Yeah. So I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed that part of it. As far as tacos, without having seen the other ones, I'll do a good 3.5.
There you go.
3.5 tacos.
Again, it's not a bad movie. You know what I mean? It's a good movie. The big part of it is it didn't drag. Like, they're tight with it.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid, like, hour and a half maybe or something like that. And
yeah, it's good.
It's tight.
I liked it.
I liked it a lot.
I liked it. So that's our Michael Myers. But also what happened this weekend, DC Fandom. Did you catch any of that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I wanted to talk a little bit about that.
Oh, yeah. The Batman looks awesome.
And that's the only thing I wanted to talk about.
It looks fucking awesome, man. Like, I've watched the trailer now a few times, and I haven't watched like one of those breakdowns. I need to watch one of those breakdowns, but
yeah, to find every little thing.
Cause dude, like, it came out yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I worked all day yesterday, and then my wife wanted to rush to the fucking bar, so I couldn't be at the bar like watching it, whatever. I watched it a couple times at work, and then I watched it when I got home from the bar again, all drunk. But yeah, man, like, yeah,
it was funny because I was just here at the house, so I had it on because it was like a live stream. For those who don't know what DC Fandom is, it was like a live stream, and they were like showing all these shows coming up, trailers for games and movies and all kinds of stuff, and they kept teasing Batman coming up next, Batman coming up next, Batman. No, they wait. Of course, they're gonna wait to the very end. Yeah, that's the last thing they're gonna show.
Yeah,
like I was like, come on, they want you to see everything else before.
What you think about the Flash?
The Flash, you saw the Flash trailer.
Yeah,
they don't show Michael Keaton, but they
show the Batman.
This year, yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
it's pretty awesome.
And then at the end, you see the end where he's pulling. You see the shape of the car.
You know it's the Batman.
Yeah.
Where it's like it got a car cover on it, and like whoosh, as soon as he pulls it, it just cuts off. Like,
He's like, holy shit.
Yeah. That's another movie that's like it's been on and off for years now. They've been saying they're going to do it, and I'm glad it's finally happened, or it looks like it's happening.
Yeah, I'm excited, bro.
But the Batman, Robert Pattinson, I was blown away by the teaser trailer last year.
Yeah,
I can't believe it's been a whole year and it's still not done yet.
Yeah, vengeance.
But this trailer was pretty awesome. I'm pretty pumped up about it, man.
I like again. I like the I'm vengeance thing. I want to hear him say I'm Batman.
Well, maybe they didn't want to do that because that's Michael Keaton's thing.
But the first fucking trailer shows that I'm vengeance.
Yeah.
Here's one thing I noticed. There's a part where like it looks like he's leading people to safety or something like that. Like that looks crazy. But there's a part where he's beating the dude down. And fucking Catwoman's behind him, and she's like,
"What the hell?"
Yeah, like, oh.
That's what I like about it. It's like almost. I mean, people are saying it already, but like, he's still trying to figure out who he is or who Batman is. But this is obviously in the earlier years, and he's just ruthless.
Well, he talks about. I think they had like an interview with him before, right? The trailer drops, and he talks about how he's being consumed by Batman, like the Batman part of it is taking over him. So, dude, I'm excited for it.
I'm just hoping it lives up to the hype because, I mean, those who've been involved, they have to say this, of course, but they're saying, you're gonna be blown away. This and that. It's really good. I just hope it's all true.
Well, I like
it. Looks good so far.
Yeah. I know the first talk of it was like the penguin doesn't look cool. He looked badass.
Yeah, because in the first trailer,
he don't talk.
Yeah, he just got a little like look of him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was interacting. I was like, oh, because what does he tell him? He said, "Hey, slow down there." Shit, I don't remember what he said.
But when he when the car's chasing, he's like, I got you.
And he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I like the part where he's like fucking what does he say? He's like, that symbol, it's not just a call, it's a warning.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. So we got the Batman. That was the big thing.
Yeah.
Some honorable mentions. I'm ready for season 3 of Harley Quinn. They kind of showed a little bit about that.
I like that they did. I want to say the Gotham Knights trailer.
Yeah.
And they're gonna go into the Court of Owls.
Yes, I hope. Like, I don't have time to play video games, but I really want to play that one.
Yeah. Have you played any of the Arkham ones before?
Yeah, I've done not all of them. Yeah. Probably like the first 2.
Arkham City, man, that was probably one of my favorites, and it's repetitive. It is, but to just go through the stuff and you play Batman,
Yeah, I like that there's other characters because I'm sure there's gonna be a point where you have to use a certain character to get by a certain level or whatever.
Yeah, and you get to play as Catwoman sometimes, something like that. So
yeah, that's cool.
You're gonna get some Nightwing in there and shit like that.
There's also a Suicide Squad game that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I hear they're going after Superman or something.
Yeah. It looks kind of similar, with the team. I think you probably have to play individual characters at one point. What else came out of there? The Flash movie.
The Flash.
Blue Beetle. I don't know too much about the character, but he is Latino.
Yes.
And he's being played by
Cobra Kai kid, right?
Yeah, Miguel from Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
I don't want to butcher his name. It's like Shallow. It's like starts with an X or something.
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
But yeah, that's exciting. Like, I'm a big fan of the DC animated movies, and I think he's in the Justice League vs. Teen Titans one or something like that. He's in the Teen Titans movies as Blue Beetle, and I mean, not that guy, but the Blue Beetle character is fucking cool. So I'm looking forward to it all, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that coming out that I'm
a big DC fan.
They mentioned like Doom Patrol, Titans.
Titans, I think they're getting a season 4, right?
Something about Stargirl. I mean, there's a whole. They showed a whole bunch of stuff. I'm pretty sure you can find it all on YouTube now. But
about a Batgirl.
Batgirl, yeah.
Again, I hadn't gotten too into it, but of course, the Batman trailer.
Yeah.
And now, if you're on Snapchat, you're watching new stuff on there or whatever, a lot of the commercials are the Batman.
Yep. And if you're an action figure fan, I mean...
Ooh, did you see that?
They released or finally announced McFarlane is going to be doing the figures.
For the Batman.
Yeah. So 3 right now, which is the Riddler, Batman, Robert Pattinson, and Catwoman.
Did you see them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro.
Nice. They look badass. You're the first person I thought of when I saw the figures. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I can't wait till he gets those.
Pre-ordered already.
Already?
on pre-order, yeah. I'm sure there'll be plenty of those because...
How much were they? Expensive?
No, they're McFarlane. They're $20 each.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sure there's going to be plenty of them because it's the new Batman. There's going to be a bunch of them.
Looks badass.
But I got them anyways.
Yeah. Looks badass.
I'm
excited. Like, Bat Pattinson. Fuck it.
Yes. Yep. McFarlane announced other stuff besides that, some other figures and statues, but that's what got me most excited.
Yeah. Again, I like the Matt Reeves guy. He did some of the Planet of the Apes movies, which I always like. So good, man. I'm excited for it. You know, a lot of people are like, oh well, you know, we still want to see Zack Snyder's Batman or whatever, and you know, even Zack Snyder came out and was like, wow, this movie looks fucking badass.
Yeah. You know, as much as I like Batman, that's the only thing that I really like.
Yeah.
It's because DC is just all over the place.
Yeah,
you know, they have all these different shows about all these different characters, but they're not. They're all different. They're all their own stories.
Yeah, it's not like Marvel. Marvel has everything kind of in one.
Yeah, everything's part of the same universe.
Yeah. Which is
with the TV shows now,
there's probably a good and bad to that too, because like I know Venom 2 just came out, right? I haven't gone to see it. I didn't like Venom 1.
It was okay.
But yeah, that's what I hear.
I saw Venom 2.
Did you?
Yeah.
You going to movies or?
Yeah.
Oh.
With the boys, with my kids.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Venom's not, yeah.
I'll tell you, it wasn't that great of a movie.
Well, that's what I'm hearing. Like the movie wasn't good, but the ending saves it. And it's like, okay, so again, you're going. I'd go see it too in the movies if I could. But you're saying you sat through a whole movie and it wasn't good, but it got saved by a little teaser at the end.
Yeah,
like, yeah. I
mean,
and I've seen the teaser, so I get it.
I like the first Venom, but going into this one, it's like from the very beginning, like I got to already tell, okay, I know this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. It's real predictable. And Woody Harrelson's pretty cheesy in this movie. They try to do like all the one-liners and all that stuff. And like I said, it was just okay.
Yeah,
it's like one of those where they say it's so bad it's good.
Yeah, it's not in the it's I know it's in the Marvel universe or whatever now, but you could tell it's a Sony movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But at the end, you want me to tell you?
I know, I saw it.
You saw the
I didn't see
already?
the movie, but I saw the clip. Yeah,
oh, you saw the clip already.
Come on,
it's out there.
Yeah.
I like. What do you think, though?
I would like to see Tom Hardy and Kevin Feige's ends, I guess.
All right.
So,
but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
it was just funny for those who don't know. Spoilers if you don't want to know. At the end of Venom 2, after everything's done with, Carnage has been defeated, whatever. They're on an island, or they're like in a hotel room, and something's going on, and then all of a sudden you see like all the glitching like you do in Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they see on TV, I don't know if it's the exact same scene or similar. It's the end of
Far From Home.
Far From Home, where
they reveal
Joe Jameson is talking about Peter Parker is Spider-Man.
Yeah,
and they show a scene. He's got the Spider-Man outfit but with no mask on.
Yeah,
and Venom's just like,
he looks tasty.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Venom and Tom Holland together.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's going to be in this next movie. Probably not. I think they're just setting something up for later.
Yeah. But a lot of people are talking about like even like Carnage. Carnage should have been a bigger villain. Like Carnage is supposed to be like a big villain, but what they talk about is like, well, the symbiotes. He's telling Tom Hardy, it's like, I've only shown you a sliver of what, I know.
Yeah.
Would you like me to show you everything? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's when that shit happened. He's like, what'd you do? He's like, that wasn't me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted you to think. It confused some people, I think. But
yeah, again.
They're like, did he do that? Or
we'll see,
Yeah. What else, man?
Shit, that's it, man. We got to think about what we want to do next week.
We got to keep with the spooky theme. What about what I suggested?
Which one?
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead? Yeah, we can do that. I wanted to do like a genuine scary movie.
Okay.
Like something fucked up.
Since it's the one before Halloween, huh?
I mean,
well,
should we do The Exorcist?
You tell me.
That's like the scariest fucking movie.
Amityville Horror.
Oh, we can do that. Take it back to the 70s.
Oh, we'll talk about it.
Okay. I want to do something fucked up. Yeah.
Be something spooky, really spooky.
Like, do you remember when the Blair Witch came out? Like,
yeah.
Did that fuck with you, or like, were you like, nah?
Yeah.
It's not. Well, before the Blair Witch came out, right? Me and my wife saw this special, and it was presented like real. So we're like, man, this movie's fucked up. Like, we gotta go watch it, and then find out that it was fake and stuff. So
yeah, that was the whole thing. Blair Witch, man. They really sold it as like it was a real thing, and like this was like they made a movie from the footage they found or some shit like that.
So the director of Blair Witch, years later, he made a Bigfoot movie as a found footage movie, and it's good. Like, whenever someone asks me about like a Bigfoot movie they will watch, I would watch Exists. It's fucking crazy. And you can find it on Prime, on Tubi, on everything. So
you got this thing with Bigfoot,
dude. I'm telling you, like,
you're that guy in Harry and the Hendersons, that bald guy, right?
No, well, there's a lot of people.
It looks like he could be your Theo.
Maybe he's French though, but like that's why. Like when I told you, I was like, "Let's do a Bigfoot movie," and we're like, Harry and the Hendersons. I'm like, "Oh God."
Okay,
again,
you want to do a real Bigfoot story?
Yeah, there's people that swear by it, and then there's a lot of people that are like, "Nah, that's not true, bro." But there's been videos, and
I'll be
stuff
down.
like that.
Show me what it is, or documentary, whatever you want to do. I'm down.
I'm telling you, check out that movie. Exists. It's
Exists.
crazy. Exists. And here's the thing: like people like talk about Bigfoot, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's in Seattle, or it's in Washington, stuff like that. It's in Canada, but the Exists movie takes place in Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
Bigfoot in Texas.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, I think it was this weekend or next weekend. There's a conference in Jefferson, Texas, for Sasquatch.
Is he?
And I told my wife I want to go one year.
Is it in that park? What's it? Government Canyon?
Yeah. Well,
the so-called dinosaur tracks.
Yeah. Well, because what people talk about is like, no, that's in West Texas. This is East Texas.
No, but I'm talking about you've been here.
No, I've never.
It's like over by Alamo Ranch, Government Canyon.
No, I've never been there.
It's like a park.
I stay out of Northside. I only come to Northside to do the show with you.
But it's on the other side of town.
Nah, it's Northside still, bro.
No.
Where all the fucking higher ups at Toyota live, not there in Alamo Ranch.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I forgot what we're talking about. Bigfoot, whatever, exists.
Maybe. He does exist, I think.
All right.
But the movie.
Well, that was our Halloween4 episode, I guess.
Yes. Our third fucking spooky episode, right? Third or fourth?
We got Monster Squad.
Monster Squad.
Roseanne. This one?
Yeah.
That's it? Oh, because we didn't record last week.
Yeah. We've missed 2 weeks, yeah.
It's
but,
right.
Yeah. I tell myself that, doing all this fucking hard work so that eventually, like, everything gets back to normal and it gets back to my same boring ass job.
Yeah.
So, when we get back to normal, like,
once the Cowgirls don't make the playoffs,
well,
it'll be safe.
I don't know, because East Central might make the playoffs, so.
December football.
Yeah, bro.
My favorite.
Gotta get the hoodies out. So I might have to get my Now Watch
Weather
This
started
hoodie,
getting
bro.
cool. Man, it was nice today.
I might have to get my Now Watch This hoodie.
Uh-oh. I need to make one. Did I make one? I didn't make one.
You didn't make one. A beanie, too.
A beanie, too? All right. I'll work on that. Look for new stuff on threeleggеdrabbit.com. But that's it for this one. And remember to keep watching.
Keep listening.
All right.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Hey, life's a risk, carnal.
Tell me something, my friend. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
I do a great impression of a hot dog.
Billy likes to drink soda.
So am I to understand that you men completed your training on your own?
That's the fact, Jack!
Come on, seriously, who is that?
I only came here to do two things, man. Kick some ass and drink some beer. Looks like we're almost out of beer.
Oh, shoot. My son was using them.
Oh, brother, he's starting his own podcast.
Got his electric guitar.
Oh, I thought he was potty. You're back. Bro, before we get into the movie, man. Yeah, let's talk about Friday night.
Big for y'all.
Bro, it's crazy, right? Like, I mean, I know y'all beat Justin last year, and y'all, like, I guess typically have a decent team enough to beat him, or at times. But yeah, dude, fucking first time in 40 years. And it was fucking emotional. Like I was like, oh.
Crying. I know how it is.
It like, because I think, like, okay, going into the game, I mean, they believe they can win or whatever. Is this one good? Mm-hmm. Okay. Going into it, like, they believe they can win, and I did too, and everything like that. But I was like, you know what? I want them to play a good game, because you know we had played against Steel, and Steel kind of kicked our ass. So it's just like, man, they come out and play good, like, then we can win. And we come out and played well, like, you know, kept up the whole game, and or even we had the lead at halftime. They scored with like a fucking minute left to go up. So I think it's like 10 seconds left. The quarterback throws a fucking Hail Mary to the end zone to our best receiver. I mean, dude's like 6'4", so he caught it between two people. Like, how the fuck does that happen? Like, how do they even let him get to where he's making that? And then and we fucking, you know, he catches it, we win. Or we score, and then, you know, 2 seconds left, kick it off. They fair catch it, so they have a Hail Mary play in them. Throw the ball up, comes to my son's side. It's like the third pass to his side, and he knocks it down. It's weird. Like, my son plays safety, and then Justin has pretty big receivers. Like, their motherfuckers are tall. So for the game, he played cornerback, and he did all right. He got burned on a double move for a touchdown, but he should have had a safety over top. Either way, though, man, like, and it sucked because it was like, man, like, he's gonna play corner. They're gonna be fucking throwing his way and stuff like that. He played corner. They threw the other way majority of the damn time. So either they know or something. I don't know. Like, my wife's like,
don't throw to that guy.
Are they intentionally not throwing to him? I was like, I don't know. I mean, the cool and weird thing about this is, like, my son, when he played with the Outlaws, and then he plays like flag with a lot of them. It's the same kids that we're playing against, like, in these districts at Steel. I believe there's a couple at Clemens. And at Judson, there's like fucking 4 or 5 of them. So it's, you know, it's a bunch of good players playing against each other, and it's when they were kids, The good thing I told them about it is like when they were kids, like my son was 12 and these guys were 13. They would go against each other in practice and shit like that, and it'd be good fucking practices. So I was happy for them, man. Like, you know,
hell yeah, man.
It was fucking emotional.
Oh, I know what you mean. When I was in high school, we had a similar game against Judson. You know, they've always been good.
Yeah.
At the time when we were in high school, they were on like a 55 game winning streak.
Because I mean, that was the thing, right? In the 80s, 90s, it was like Judson.
The 90s. Yeah, they were big. Winning state all the time.
Yeah.
They're always one of the top teams in Texas.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was my junior year. I mean, it was a crazy game. Like, it was just a crazy game. And we ended up beating them. I think it was like 35-38.
Yeah.
And like I said, it was big at the time because it was all over the papers. It was like, oh, MacArthur beats Judson to break their 55 game winning streak and this and that. So, yeah, that was a big one for us too.
I remember it was just like when it happened, and then you know they're all celebrating, like half the damn team got on the field.
Oh, I bet, man.
Like they're like, again, it's just like you know, but some plays well and whatever. But this motherfucker loves to win and he hates to lose, and it was just like, man, he wanted it so bad. And you know, I set up before the games and at halftime, and so I get to talk to him on the field. And he comes up to me, and I'm like, how you feeling? How you feeling? Cause fucking, and you know, I'm getting off of work at like 6:30 and going straight to the fucking field, changing in my car, and then going there. And you know, I get to talk to him, talk to the coaches a little bit. One of the coaches comes to me, and I'm like, you know, he tells me he's playing corner this week. He's like, yeah, man, we're gonna use that motherfucker everywhere we can. And so I'm like, cool. And he comes up to me, and I'm like, you ready for it? Like, he's like, yeah. He goes, we're fucking ready. And I was like, good. And you know, we hug, and I'm like, love you, and everything like that. And then he was walking away, and I'm like, hey. And I you know, I yell at him, I'm like, hey, remember, there's no one fucking better. And dude went out there and did his thing, man. Fucking proud of them. The whole team, man. They all, like, they never gave up. They stayed in it. And the rest were trying to fuck us too. You know, we're playing there at Judson, so, you know, we ain't get no calls our way, nothing like that. But you know, fucking persevered and beat them. Again, from a team that went 2-7 last year, we're 5-2 now. So it's
only won 2 games last year.
Only won 2 games last year.
Wow.
So yeah, bro. And then I mean, I didn't know. I think my brother was taking pictures. Like, I had to go to the side of the field to where I can kind of see him over the fence and or like reach him, because I was just like, man, I couldn't say nothing. Like, I was like, I couldn't even talk.
You're all choked up.
Yeah, I was just like, man, like, and like all the fans are all fucking hugging each other. Yeah, you know. And I'm like, oh man, like I just couldn't. So I went to the side, and again, a majority of these players on his team I've known since they were like 12, 13, bro.
Right.
Like I've known them for a long time. Some of these kids even longer, since they're like 7 or 8, you know. So they all, you know, come up to me and, you know, and hugging me and stuff like that. And he comes up, and it's just like, fuck. You know, he was emotional. You could see it on his face when we hugged, but like I was too, man. I was just like, I couldn't say shit. It was just like I get emotional talking about it now. But yeah, it was good, man. So it was good, man. The motherfuckers were partying up in the locker room afterwards, and it was fun. It was a good night. It was a good night. As fucked up as a week that I had, like it, you know, it makes it all better.
So, are y'all gonna be ready
For who?
at work?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Are y'all?
I don't think we'll be ready, but whatever.
Yeah,
Still on nights this week though.
Oh, you saw nights? Nights isn't as hectic. I've always felt.
Oh, I love nights.
It's kickback.
There's nobody there.
You have to deal with the fucking bosses. Still, I don't like working nights. So they talked to me about possibly changing positions to go back to help my old group, and I was like, I don't want to work nights. Just tell you that right now.
I'm changing.
Huh?
I'm changing.
Where are you going?
Before I just had two team leaders under me, and we deal mainly with Vutex.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know Vutex. They pick our parts for us and stuff like that. So, and my two guys, like, we make sure we have parts in house. Like, if the line calls and say, "Hey, we're short on this," we figured out where they're at. You know.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm going to be in charge of a whole group. So I go from being in charge of 2 guys to now I'm in charge of like 30. So.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it'll be different. It's been a while since I've had a big group like that, but whatever.
Look, I got my my Rizzo tee.
I like that. I need that. I need to get one of those.
I told my wife too. Like last night, she had bought me a Rage Against the Machine shirt, which I liked because man, like when we first got together, I had this shirt since I was like 16, 17.
A Rage shirt?
And again, when I was young, it fit me kind of big. And as I got older, it transitioned to an undershirt.
Or like a baby tee now.
And she fucking threw it away. She threw it away a while back, like because it was but still, like I love to fucking wear it.
Hey, but you know I've seen people like old shirts or whatever the stuff they like. They make into like a pillow or something.
Yeah, dude, I should have did that. But anyway, she fucking threw it away, bro.
Anyways,
yeah.
You ready to start?
I'm ready, bro. This one's one of my favorites.
I gotta get ready.
You know what you thought of it, though?
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. Well, I'll talk about it.
Okay. Do you get your family to watch anything?
No.
No.
They're watching. Right now, there's on Disney Plus. There's some kids Halloween movies called Under Wraps, about a mummy or something. They're watching that right now. Well, my youngest is.
Why didn't you push Halloween Town on them, man?
They watched Hocus Pocus yesterday.
Oh.
I didn't watch it though.
Have you watched it?
No.
Oh,
never.
God.
I've never seen it.
Just a bunch of hocus pocus.
Okay.
Let's go.